Hello, hello. Happy Blue Eye Structure release day, everybody, by the way. That's today, right? Oh yeah, it is today. Yep. Mike, wrong. Oh. It was turned the wrong way. It was just facing away from me. So no, you're wrong. It was not the wrong mic. I was just a little dumb. All right, here we are. Thank you for pointing that out. Disaster avoided. Classic. Literally not a classic. Literally the first time this has happened in... How long am I streaming for? 3 years? It's been 3 years. It's never happened, so not a classic. Everything but a classic. Literally the very first time that has ever happened. Please unban mine. Thank you for the 25 months. I don't think you're coming back next list. No, I don't think that's happening. Tebow, thank you for the 19 months. Can you add this emote? Snatchy? No, we have Cupsy. Cupsy is the best one. We don't need Snatchy. We have no need for Snatchy. Cupsy is all we need. It's still not working on my overlay, by the way. I don't know why that is. Anyways. All right. We have a fun day ahead of ourselves. We're gonna talk about some things that have happened. We have a couple of new cards as well. Unfortunately, I was not able to get my hands on the Blue Eye structure decks yet, but I am planning to do that over the course of the weekend. I'm going to acquire the cards, and we are going to probably have a talk about that deck on Monday, where I'm going to probably get the cards over the weekend, and we're probably going to build a first version of it and see how that goes. But for now, I do want to focus on some of the new cards we've gotten. We have an OCG Metagame Report that I also missed over the course of the last week. So we're going to talk about that real quick. And then we are going to hop into Master Duel. We're probably going to play some of the Legend Anthology event, simply because I really do want that Blaze Accelerator mate. I think it's kind of funny. So we're gonna try to unlock that. Then we're going to do some more new format in Master Duel gameplay, because I'm still trying to find a deck that I really like for this new environment that we're in. And we're also gonna duel Jesse later for the new selection pack, which I'm probably gonna have to build a Millennium deck for, which is something I haven't played before. So maybe I was thinking the event could be a good testing ground to learn the Exodia deck, because I heard that it's basically the best deck in the event, which is probably what they wanted to do. So yeah, let's warm up real quick, and then we'll get right to it. Okay. Yes, some cards. I'm probably gonna be washed today. I don't know. I'm not feeling like we're gonna crush it today, but we'll see. That's Spiral Last Resort. This, on the other hand, I do not know. This looks like Masterpiece, but like on a spell trap. I don't know which one that is though. Amorphous Persona. Okay. If you say so. This feels like I've seen it. Cricket. Insector Giga Cricket. Yeah. Triamit. Yeah. Triamit Cruiser. No. Triamit Fortress. Yep. Oh, look, it's Utopia. That card has gotten support today. which are I'll say it right now already. The new go 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 do 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 ga 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 whatever. That's gonna be my worst enemy in Card Guesser. I hate when those cards come up. I never know which one's which. Earth, is this Earthquake? No. Earthquake Giant? No. Gemini Trap Hole. Okay, cool. My friend Pearly, I think. Yep. This feels familiar. It is something Dark Ruler. Hate Buster. It's got, it might be Hate Buster, but it's definitely got Hades on it. Yeah. I've seen this marshalling field. Do you know the only reason I know this card is because it was one of those cards that you crafted in Master Duel to unlock multiple free packs. Like, it was one of the few ones that had 3. It gave you 3 packs. I don't know this one. This one. No. It's something tall. I know it. This one? Yeah, okay. Laval. Volcanic. Oh, Volcanic Hammer. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is just the OG Charmer. Yeah. That looks like Invocation. Yeah. That is, it's not Infinitrack Goliath, is it? No. Mega, is it really Megaclops? No. FA Mobile Motorhome Transport. Skull Soldier. No. Skull something. Skull Guardian? No. Skull Knight. Skull Knight, yeah. Fusion monster, very old. That I have never seen in my life. That's a guard dragon? Okay. That is the zombie thingy. The glow up bloom. Yeah. I do not know what that is. I have not seen that in my life. Mech Lord Factory. Stim Pack, I think. These? Yeah. Up, up, up. Curry Photon. Dragon Ice. That card is so cool. I love that card back in the day. It was never really good, but I just liked it. I'm skipping that. It's probably Ancient Warriors, but yeah. Oh god, he's got that weird name. Mega. Is it Megasonic? Megasonic, yeah. All right, some explosion. Oh, I know this one. Something jammer. Destruction jammer. Yep. And this is... I feel like I've seen this one. I feel like this one is... Is it a Boogroth? 11? 11. This feels familiar. Where's this? Oak. Guardy Oak? Oh. Naturia Oak? Okay, I'm skipping. Naturia Guardian. Okay, I've been lied to. It has not been an oak. What is going on here? I don't know what it's called. Overfusion. Okay. Man. This gives me Springans vibes. That is a Springan. Well, which one is that? Rocky? Bright Fur Tiger, I think. Yeah. Gran Maju. All right, give me more freebies like that. Rescue Cat? Yeah. More freebies. Assault on this one. Is it this? Okay. That was not a preview because I wasn't sure it was that, but oh, I feel like I've seen this guy before. That is the Joker's Knight. Yeah. Shutendoji? Yeah. And this is Penguin Wire. Expressroid? Kaminari Attack. That's Worm Call? It's a worm card. Yeah, it's Worm Call. I am not sure what this is. It's a Laval card, you can tell from the emblem, but I got no idea what that's called. Flogus. Alright, cool. Noted. Ooh, what is this? Painful decision? Yeah. Oh, the Scorpion. Oh god. Is it called Scorpion? It might be Fiend Scorpion. Yeah. Microcell. I feel like I've seen this guy. Red Warg. Okay. That in the Red Dragon Archfiend deck? I think it is. Lyrilusk? No. Not Barrel Canary, is it? Nordic? Gulveig. Okay. Not Barrel Canary. What is going on here? Is that just forest? That's just forest. Can I find forest? No, you can't. Oh, that wonderful. Why is the list capped, dude, of results? Delta Flyer. This I don't know. Boral? Is that a Boral? No. Oh, that's the new barrel dragon, Desperado. Yeah. Welcome Lab? No. Is that Welcome Labyrinth? Oh, which one is that? Big Welcome. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. I was like, that's not Welcome Lab. This does not feel familiar. Never seen this before. Nah, dude, give me easier ones. I don't know this card, dude. Don't give me Witchcrafters. What is this? Legendary Fisher 2 or 3? Okay, thank God it's 2. What is this? No, dude. Well, not 4 digits today. It all went downhill after the forest. I don't even know what this is. Planet Pollutant Virus. Okay, well, it's been good. It all went downhill after the forest scam, but that's okay. I declare not washed. Not washed. For not having played this game in 1.5 weeks, not bad. Not too bad, and I won't let you take it away from me. All right, let's see how quickly we can guess this one. Oh, okay. A level 4 warrior. There's a Rhino Heart. Ah! Easy clap. Literally first guess after the initial one. Never been this easy. All right. That was a pretty good warm-up. Now, let us get started. We have a couple of things to look at before we jump into Master Duel today. The first thing, that was 50-50. What was the other one? I guess it can't be Rykard because I guess it could have been Rheum Heart, right? It could have been Rheum Heart because it couldn't have been a Dark. Yeah. But I don't know. I don't think that's a real 50-50. I don't think, oh, Rysard too. It could have been Rysard as well. But I don't know. It's not a real 50-50 because the first one, I always think of Rhinoheart first. I don't know. To me, it's not a real 50-50 because I'm never thinking of Riumheart first when it's like 1500 attack, more than 1500 defense, warrior level 4. Like that's Rhinoheart, you know? Anyways. Go for it with new KKK cards in Duelist Advance. Now, this is probably my worst nightmare coming through, not gameplay wise, but more so name wise with like card guesser and everything in mind. Like these cards, I'm never going to be able to guess these cards in card guesser. Because I do not know how you tell a Zubaba Ba card from a Gaga Ga card and a Go 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 and a Do Do Do. Personally, this is probably the weirdest naming convention we have in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know who thought it'd be a good idea to create cards like that, and then just go with, like, they just went with it. Like I cannot imagine what the meeting looked like where they presented these cards and then everyone in the room was like, yeah, dude, we got to do that, you know? Like they were like, we got it, the Zubaba Ba and the Gaga Ga and Go 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 and Do Do Do. Like I cannot imagine anyways, gameplay wise, I don't have much experience with these cards because they have never really been meta relevant. The only thing that I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of these guys is like, weren't these guys used in like a bunch of weird stuff? Like, I mean, I know they had Utopic Zexal for a turn skip, but also isn't this the deck that like tries to make Utopia and give it a whole bunch of like spell negations and stuff like that? Right? Which is like, it's never been I wouldn't say it's a good deck, but I guess it could potentially be okay at some point. But anyway, let's just read these new cards. I will say I'm not gonna know every single other card in the archetype that these make sense with, but like I'll probably remember some. We've got Zubaba Ba Knight, which if you asked me yesterday, I would have sworn that card already existed, but I think what I'm thinking of is Zubaba Knight. So they've added a Ba, I think. Right? So like they've made Zubaba Ba Knight now, which is different than Zubaba Knight for sure. Warrior effect, Earth level 3, 1600 attack, 900 defense. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can activate one of these effects. Add a Zubaba monster from your deck to your hand, except Zubaba Ba Knight, and if you do, this card's level becomes that monster's. Destroy one opponent's level 4 or lower defense position monster. If this card is detached to activate an Xyz monster's effect, you can add a Gaga Ga monster from your deck to your hand. So right off the bat, this does feel like a good card to me. But it does depend, of course, on the context of the deck. But like, this is just one card, add 2 cards from your deck to your hand. Like you'll summon it, you'll add, you'll make an Exceed, you'll detach it, and then you'll get another add. That seems good to me. I don't know how good it is to search a Zubaba Ba monster and a Gaga Ga monster, but like the concept of this card is good. You know, like I don't know exactly how good it is in this deck, but it's a good card. Gaga Ga Ganbara Knight, which is a level 4 light warrior. You can only use the first and second effect once per turn. You can reveal a Gaga Ga monster in your extra deck, special summon this card from your hand, then you can apply one of these effects. Special another Gaga Ga monster from your hand, or change the battle position of a monster on the field. If this card is detached to activate an Xyz monster's effect, you can add a Go 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 monster from your deck to your hand. This seems also like a good card for rank 4 spam. I once again do not know what kind of other targets you would have for Go 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 monsters. But like a level 4 that you can just special summon from your hand by revealing a Gaga Ga in your extra deck. And then you would make an Exceed with it, detach it, and then add another monster from deck to the hand. It seems like it seems like at the very minimum, if there's another like good target for go-go-go's, this could just be like a sub-engine in other rank 4 centric decks, you know? Do dwarf go glove is your go-to. No, I refuse. That is not my go-to. You can't tell me what my go-to is. My go-to ain't no go dwarf do gloves. That no. Anyways, solid card. Not as good as the first one, but solid card. Maybe in some instances even better because it is an extender. Oh, I know Goblinberg. But last time I checked, Goblinberg did not have 4 goes in its name. All right, go Goblinberg. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. When this card's normal summoned, you can activate this effect. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Xyz monsters. Also, special summon a non-warrior go monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Then, if this card's in attack position, change it to defense position. If this card is detached to activate a monster effect, you can add a do monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, this is another really good card. It locks you into Exceeds, which is good, I think, because this is the most powerful so far. So I am very glad that it does lock you into Exceeds, because I think that'd be a little ridiculous if it didn't. Yeah, this is like, you guys are comparing, this does look like another relatively generic rank 4 spam deck, right? Which I guess is no surprise, because this archetype is supposed to be that, right? But this is a pretty good card for doing that. Okay, so which one of these was do? Nothing here was do. You guys are gonna tell me that I'm supposed to search go do dwarf gloves with this, right? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Go look it up. No, I'm not gonna go look it up right now. These cards come out in like months. Even if I look up what go dwarf do gloves does right now, I'm not gonna remember that. This seems like a very good card though. All right, we got a level 6 here. That seems like out of the ordinary for this deck. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. You can send a do monster from your deck to the graveyard. You cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. Also special summon this card, except Xyz. Also special summon this card from your hand, but its level it becomes 4. And its attack becomes 1800. If this card is detached to activate an Xyz monster's effect, you can add a Zubaba monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. So this is... this is do circular. I guess the power level of this card definitely depends on if there is a do monster that has a good graveyard effect, which I'm sure you guys are gonna tell me in a split second, because these on this page don't. There's no do monster here. Do any of the like existing do have like a crazy effect in the graveyard? Is basically what I'm asking is there a do sigma to this do circular? There is. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. We're looking up do gloves, dude. I can't believe we're doing this. All right. Do dwarf go glove. During your main phase, you can special a Zubaba or Gaga monster from your hand. If you control a go or do monster, except do dwarf go glove, while this card is in your grave, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use each effect of do dwarf go glove once per turn. Okay, so this is a 1 This card is broken then. This card is broken. The only balancing factor for this archetype, I feel like, is that every single player who's going to play this archetype will have to write a deck list, which I think is a huge turnoff factor, right? So like, I feel like the popularity of this archetype has to be capped from the beginning, right? Because like, you gotta know if you enter a like sanctioned Yu-Gi-Oh event, you have to submit a deck list. So I feel like that makes it almost like borderline unplayable. Jokes aside, this is pretty powerful, right? Like, you're gonna special this by sending this from your deck to the graveyard. This just comes back. Both of them are level 4. You make a rank 4 exceed, and then you detach this thing, and it adds you a Zubababa monster from your deck to your hand without even normal summoning. Nothing here requires a normal summon, right? It's digital now. Get with the times, old man. Even when it's digital, do you know how much of a pain in the ass it's going to be to build this deck on Neuron? I don't. Look, there's going to be people who will put Zubaba Knight into their deck instead of Zubababa Knight online. I know that's going to happen. Are you trying to tell me that's not going to happen? You're trying to tell me no one is going to put the wrong Zubaba card or the wrong go gaga ga thing into their deck? 100%. Anyways, so what is the Zubaba that you search? I guess this one. Yeah. No, this is good. I don't know if the deck is going to be good enough, but these cards are powerful. Okay. We have, oh no, not another Zexal. Oh no, please don't skip turns. Please don't skip turns. Future number 0, number F0, Utopic Future Zexal. 2 Xyz monsters with the same rank. This card's rank is treated as 1. Gains attack and defense equal to the total ranks of all Xyz you control and in your opponent's graveyard, times 500. Your opponent's monsters cannot target monsters for attacks, except this one. Also, your opponent cannot target other cards on the field with card effects. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect on the field, quick effect, you can detach a material from this card, take control of a monster your opponent controls. Also, this card cannot be destroyed by a battle or card effects this turn. Okay, thank God. This card, I'm a little surprised. I'm a little shocked, I may say. This card does not skip the opponent's turn, and it also does not have an Omni Negate. And it actually feels like a kind of fun interactive card, because it is basically it steals a card, and that's all it does. I mean, yes, it protects from targeting the other stuff, but that's fine because you can target itself. So that's not going to be the end of the world. It's not a bad card by any means, but it's just like fine, you know, like it's cool. That's good. All right, we've got Gaga Girl, another card that I would have sworn, if you asked me yesterday, does Gaga Girl exist? I would have said yes, that already exists, but apparently it didn't. Rank 4 Dark Spellcaster Xyz effect. 2 level 4s, you can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card has a, oh my god. If this card has a Zubaba, Gaga, Go, and or Do card as material, you can detach a material from this card to add a Gaga, Onomato, or XYZ card from your deck to your hand. An Utopic Future Xyz monster that has this card as material gains this effect. If this card is Xyz summoned, activate this effect. It can make a second attack during each battle phase this turn. Okay, I gotta reread the first one without reading it out loud because I did not pay attention. Detach. Okay, so the secondary effect feels not very relevant, but it seems like the kind of thing that you would make. Wait, it searches rank up. I don't know, it doesn't say rank up anywhere, but there probably is a rank up somewhere with those terms, because there's a rank up for anything, bro. I mean, this seems like a good rank 4 to go into, to detach your other stuff to get the effect and so on and so forth. Okay. And then we have a new version of Heroic Champion Excalibur. We've got Magnum Excalibur. All right. 2 level 4 warriors. Oh, this one was generic. This one is not. If this card battles an opponent's monster during damage calc, you can detach 2 materials from this card. This card's current attack becomes doubled during damage calculation only. Once per turn, during the main phase, quick effect, you can target one other face-up monster you control. Equip this card you control to that target as an equip spell that makes it gain 2000 attack. You can banish this card from your grave, shuffle 3 warriors from your graveyard into the deck. Okay, this card's kind of ass. Right? This card is genuinely just disappointing, right? It just does nothing. This card I think would probably see play like in 2013-14, but not after that. Gagaga Hope Tactics. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Utopia or Utopic exceeds monsters you control whose original attribute is light, cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, your opponent cannot target them with card effects. You can declare a level from 1 to 12 and target 2 face-up monsters you control, including a Gagaga monster. Their levels become the declare level. Okay, so you can basically make any exceed you want with that. That's pretty interesting. If you exceed summon a Utopia or Utopic monster whose original attribute is light, you can target a card your opponent controls. Right. So this is kind of an interesting card. At the same time, it is one of those classic cards that like does nothing on its own. Literally zero. Like this is the kind of thing that like you can only use this card if you can already combo, if you can already play the game. So it's kind of like, doesn't Utopia also have a card that's like completely ridiculous? Like you draw a card every time you summon a Utopia or something like that. Right? Yeah. So like that's basically what this is. But like, I feel like this is slightly worse, right? I mean, it's got to be better to draw a card every time you make a Utopia. That's a crazy ability, right? So would you really play multiples of these kind of cards? I guess if there is really some exceed that you really want to make in that deck, but you just can't get the levels for it, then maybe you would. It's bad, but it can help you hard make Varudras and Zeus. See, yes. I guess what... Two things, right? 2 questions. First question, if your deck is already popping off, does it matter that you can make Zeus or Varudras? Shouldn't your deck already be good enough with its own tools? Like, and then the second question, if your deck isn't good enough, if it doesn't make Varudras with the help of this card, then maybe the deck just isn't good altogether if it needs this kind of card. To summon an Omni Negate. I don't know. But maybe there's like maybe there's a line where you can search this card very early and then make a very early negate to play around in the Nibiru or something like that. But I don't think this card will ever be more than a searchable one-off, right? Because you can search it. There was something that searched a Gagaga card. This one. Right? This one can search a Gagaga card. So maybe like your first exceed, you make this one. You add this and then you make an Omni or something. I don't know. But yeah. Due to it being highly searchable, I could see it being a one-off. But honestly, a kind of deck that plays these sort of cards, it's going to be very frustrating because you're going to draw them a lot when you're not able to play. And they're definitely not going to help you go second as well if you draw these kind of cards. But okay. Xyz's Unbreakable Barrier. Okay, this sounds like the most Omni Negate card ever. Counter Trap. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. When a spell trap or monster effect is activated and you control an Xyz monster, negate the activation. Then you can detach 2 materials from your monster, then destroy a card on the field. Okay, so there you go. That's your Varudras. That's your Varudras. You can banish this card from your grave, then target an Xyz you control, attach a light Utopia or Utopic Xyz from your grave to it as material. The Xyz armor cards can search this, by the way. Oh! Wait, that's probably the best thing about this card then. I mean, honestly, these new cards don't seem bad to me. So like there is a chance that this stuff is a viable deck, you know, at some point. Because it doesn't have to be, you don't have to play it as like a Utopia kind of deck, right? You could play these cards as just like a rank 4 spam tool. You know, like you could, these cards are going to come out in a bunch of, like, in a long time from now. So like it might not be a thing anymore, but like you could play these in Ryzeal, for example, as a rank 4 engine. You know, like it wouldn't be impossible to do that. So these cards, they don't have to necessarily go into a dedicated, what do you call a deck like that? What is it? Utopia? Do you call it Utopia? There's no way I'm calling it Gagaga Dodo Do Zubababa Night deck, right? Like, what is it? Onomat? Onomat. Okay. It's called Onomats. Cool. These cards don't have to go into a dedicated Onomat deck to be good, right? They have good synergy with all kinds of rank 4 decks. But then also, this card on its own, even if the other cards end up being completely unplayable, the fact that you can search this card with the Armor Shark stuff, right? Hold up. Torpedo, Shark Fortress, whatever there's, I don't know what they're called, dude. I'm not gonna find it. What's the one that searches? Is it the rank 4 that searches? This one, right? This engine, right? So this engine has been used, I would say, a fair amount. Not much. Like, it wasn't part of a top tier deck. Wait. You lied! Oh my god, you lied. It searches armored Xyz, not Xyz. I've been lied to. Okay. That honestly, that's good though. That I was concerned about that for a second, because that would have actually been pretty good. Because then you could have basically turned any rank 3 or 4 or 5 into an Omni Negate. Right? That any rank 3, 4, 5, you have an Omni Negate. That would have been very concerning. But okay, good. We've been lied to, but I'm not mad about it, because it's better that way. It's better that way. Because that would have been kind of concerning. Okay, good. Calm down. It searches armored Xyz and not just Xyz. Still, these cards are not bad. Whether Onomat rank 4 spam is going to be a thing remains to be seen. Because what I'm thinking here is like, okay, in terms of the support, this is an educated guess, because I haven't played this deck much and I haven't played against it super often. I have played against it a couple times on like Master Duel, where people would do the whole, they would do a whole bunch of Xyz summoning, and they would use like the ZW cards and all that kind of stuff to like give their Xyz monsters like spell trap negates or something like that. And they would also make like F-Zero, like Drago Future, whatever, Draco Future. I felt like that deck was already somewhat scary if it goes first, right? Nothing too crazy, of course, but like not bad. And these cards, I feel like they do a pretty good job at helping that deck out, because that deck, I feel like, could need some more main deck consistency, and not like more crazy endboard pieces or floodgates, right? What you're getting here is, yeah, you get an Omni Negate Trap, which is always powerful, and you get this thing, which is a new endboard piece, but also nothing too crazy. So like they haven't added much in terms of endboard or whatever, in terms of ceiling to the deck, but they're adding a whole bunch of like consistency, extender, starters kind of deal, right? Which I think is pretty relevant to this sort of deck. So we'll see if that actually ends up playing a role once these cards come out. What is Duelist Advance? Is Duelist Advance like a side set, or is that the next main set after Alliance Insight? the next core set. Dude, they are crazy with revealing info in the OCG, I feel like. I feel like they just released Alliance Insight. What is that, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago? And they're already dropping the cards for the next one. It feels so fast how they're dropping these new cards, dude. Just in terms of reveals, like we just got the other set. Okay. I don't know, I like it. No, I'm not complaining about it. It's just something that I realize sometimes. It's like, didn't we just get a new set? We're already getting info about the new card. I like getting info early on the cards that are happening. All right. That is that. Now, we're going a little bit back in time, but we're still remaining in OCG land because we've got another metagame report from the OCG here, which is metagame number 5 of the January 1st format. And where we left off last time was with the release of Alliance Insight. And the first week after Alliance Insight, or the first 2 weeks after Alliance Insight, showed a huge dominance of Malice or Ryziel to the point where they didn't even mention another deck on this page, right? Like this is the breakdown where they usually give you a little bit of an idea of what these decks look like and so on and so forth. And like they didn't even bother to include anything but Malice or Ryziel last time. However, the numbers on Malice and Ryziel have gone down a little bit, which I'm happy to see, because I thought before Alliance Insight, the OCG was actually in a state that looked kind of fun, barring Maxi. But like the fact that they had like Orcust as a viable deck, Blue Eyes as a viable deck, Ryziel and Malice also, of course, in the mix, it felt kind of cool. And the fact that like those two decks just took over all completely alone after Alliance Insight was a little sad. But it seems like with this week or with this report, we've got people maybe going back a little bit to those other decks from previously, because I'm pretty sure Malice last time was definitely higher than 29%. Remember, Ryziel in the OCG has been hit pretty significantly by limiting. They only have one Bonfire and they only have one X Ryziel, whereas Malice is just completely unhit. So no wonder that Malice is dominating in the OCG, especially because Alliance Insight is giving the deck further support. So Malice is still doing pretty well, still at the top of the thing. But Blue Eyes, I think Blue Eyes and White Forest and Orcust were all lower last time. Ryziel also making a comeback here to the OCG format, and I'm saying a comeback because before Alliance Insight, Ryziel was very unpopular because of 1x, 1 Bonfire. Of course, the new main deck monster helps out Ryziel a lot, but we're going to take a look at some of these example deck lists here. So this is Malice. I'm not going to dwell on Malice too much. I feel like I've spoken my piece on Malice. I do think the deck is getting very, very powerful support in Alliance Insight with the new Malice main deck monster. And they're also getting a lot more Ignister Cyber's combo-y with the new, what is it, Ignister support, I think. So, yeah, look, everyone has their opinion on this already, so I don't need to voice mine again. You know how I feel about this. Ryziel is changing a little bit because they are playing the new, I forgot its name, the new level 4 Ryziel, which on summon sets a Ryziel spell trap from the deck. This is obviously pretty cool because it lets you access cards like Ryziel Cross even when your duo drive gets negated, which is pretty decent. And of course, in order to circumvent consistency issues with just one Bonfire, they are resorting to a whole bunch of other searcher spells. They've got 7th Tachyon, which is probably one of the most OCG semi-limits that's ever happened, because there's literally 3 other spells over here that search 7th Tachyon. So putting this card to 2 essentially does nothing because it goes from 6 copies to 5 copies. Also, they are just replacing, in this list, they are just replacing the 3rd copy of 7th Tachyon with Small World, which both of these cards are relatively similar in quality, because both of them are basically a Rhoda for any of your Ryziels at the cost of going -1. So, yep. That is that. Other than that, this deck, I mean, not much we need to say about this here, because I feel like everyone who's playing the TCG at the moment has a pretty good understanding of what this deck does and how it functions. And the good thing is that it doesn't really... The cards that they're playing that we don't have, they don't really change the core functionality of Ryziel, right? Like, all you need to know is, like, 7th Tachyon is basically another version of Bonfire, but a little bit weaker. It's basically more... It's more comparable to Small World, but it's essentially just consistency cards. It's just a bunch of Rhodas. And then they got the new main deck monster, which on summon lets you set a Ryziel spell trap. But other than that, it just works exactly the same as the pure Ryziel decks we have in the TCG right now. So it's very comparable. But the thing I mostly wanted to look at was because we are actually... we're recording this, or we're doing this right now on the day that the Blue Eyes structure deck is releasing for the TCG. So I want to take a quick look at the Blue Eyes deck, and I'm happy they included it because it is, as you can see up here, it is back to 13.5%, which is a sizable chunk. You know, it's not quite up there with Ryziel and Malice, but look, almost. That's a pretty sizable chunk of the metagame for Blue Eyes here. And this is what it looks like. So I'm going to try to get my hands on Blue Eyes structure decks as soon as I can so that we can make some content on it at the start of next week. But for now, we're going to take a look at what they're doing in the OCG. Whether this is exactly how you're going to play this deck in the TCG remains to be seen. Blue Eyes. The side deck is currently overly packed due to having to run 2 sets of different tech cards against Malice and Ryziel. Okay, so what is that? Lancias... Okay, you see the same thing here, right? Like, they are very much preparing for Malice with Lancia, Sanctum, and Scythe, I guess, is also good against it. People are even main decking a Lancia, which I'm wondering right now, why is there 1 Lancia in this deck? Because can they search it? Because that's what I'm thinking about right now. Because I saw it in the Ryziel deck up here, and I'm like, okay, 1 Lancia, I guess, makes sense because this deck can search it, right? This deck can search it. Can this deck search it? The new Ancient Fairy? Ooh, wait. Oh, does that add a Light Fairy? Wait, hold up. Ancient Fairy Life Dragon. Okay, this is a light level 8 dragon, which I'm sure the Blue Eyes deck can make. If this card is synchro summoned, you can draw a card, or if the World of Spirits is on the field, add a light beast, plant, or fairy, or Eternal Sunshine from deck to your hand instead. Wait, do you play the World of Spirits? Was that here? The World of Spirits. What is that card? The World of Spirits. Yu-Gi-Oh. That's not in the deck, though. This is the World of Spirits. This is the field spell that they gave the new Ancient Fairy cards. They don't. Okay, so theoretically, this card can search Lancia, but in this build, it cannot. So they've just decided to play a 1 of Lancia. I'm just trying to clarify. I'm just interested because normally when you play a 1 of, it means it's somewhat searchable or whatever, which is what I thought with the Ryziel list. But okay. It is 1 to just draw it off of Fuvalos or Maxi, I guess. Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right. Maybe it could also just be like they didn't have side deck space. Like they wanted to put all these cards in their side deck and they needed 1 more, so they just moved it to the main deck, whatever. But okay, I was just trying to see if I was missing something. Specific texts, just such as Artifact Lancia, Meowls, Purulia, Droll are relatively ineffective against Blue Eyes, or they could be played around to minimize their impact. Blue Eyes is also able to run 16 or more hand traps in the main deck to keep up with disrupting Ryziel and Malice. So this, I think, is a very good this is a very good description of Blue Eyes and Blue Eyes' success. Blue Eyes is the perfect example, I think, of a mid-range deck that really benefits off of being good into the non-engine that people play to keep up with Malice and Ryzeal, right? Like, you're not going to completely lose the game to any of the Molcharmies, or even, I think even Max C is like not as bad for the Blue Eyes deck, even though Max C can still hurt it. But it's like the Blue Eyes deck just benefits off of being a more down to the ground, mid-rangey deck. Ancient Fairy Life Dragon is a new light dragon synchro monster from Alliance Insight and is an option to be special summoned by Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon's third effect special summons a light dragon synchro from your extra deck in defense position, and Ancient Fairy Life Dragon's effect allows it to attack in defense position and apply their defense for damage calculation, giving the deck an extra push of damage. Ooh. Wait. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. What's that? Can it tag out on both turns? It can. Okay. Neither player can special 2 or more monsters at the same time. Once per turn, you can negate an effect that summons in a graveyard. You can tribute this synchro summoned card. Special summon a light dragon synchro in defense, but destroy it during the end phase. Oh, okay. So if you play Ancient Fairy Life Dragon, which is a 3300 defender, it can attack in defense position, which means that one Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon is 5,800 damage. 5,800 damage. Because you are forced to summon in defense, which is, that's pretty neat, honestly. That's pretty neat. Unfortunately, that's not going to be a thing for us in the TCG on release right now, but that is a pretty cool combo to keep in mind because I'm sure the Blue Eyes deck is going to still be intact when Alliance Insight comes around. I don't see them hitting that on the ban list at any point. Maybe ever. They might never hit it because it's not that broken. So yeah, that's a cool thing. That's a cool thing. All right. We're going to take a closer look at Blue Eyes in the upcoming week once I have my hands on these structure decks. In terms of what I think, how this deck is going to translate to the TCG, because I feel like that's a question that people are asking a lot right now. You know, everyone knows the deck is successful in the OCG, but will it be successful for us? My personal opinion on it is that it's going to be a viable option. I don't think it's going to rival Malice or Ryzeal for a top spot in the meta right now. Because I think this is a pretty good comparison here. Malice and Ryzeal are definitely the top 2 in the OCG format right now. And the only reason why Blue Eyes was so successful on a previous format before Ryzeal got support was because Ryzeal was hit relatively harsh on the OCG ban list. Maybe we can let's go back maybe and look at an OCG report before Alliance Insight. I think this might be one of those. Yeah. So on this one, you can see how Orchist, Blue Eyes, Malice, and Ryzeal were like the biggest 4, with Blue Eyes and Orchist being a decent chunks bigger than Malice and Ryzeal. So basically, this is the weak version of Ryzeal, right? This is the version of Ryzeal that only has, if they even show it here, they do. This is the version of Ryzeal that only has 1 Bonfire and 1 X and no new cards yet from Alliance Insight. So, in that environment, Blue Eyes was able to perform relatively well, which is interesting because at this point, Malice is basically as powerful as it is in the TCG right now. This is essentially TCG Malice, right? Even the list that they're using is relatively similar, right? Like they're using a bunch of Bestials, they're using, and then the rest is just like non-engine, right? Like this is a comparable list of Malice to what they're doing in the TCG. It even has Griffin and a Bow, a Q. Like this is very much comparable to current TCG Malice. And so I think it is worth noting that in this environment, the Blue Eyes deck was able to overtake the Malice deck in terms of representation. I think the biggest deciding factor for whether Blue Eyes is going to be able to perform for us is how good is its matchup into the Ryziel deck that we have. Because our Ryziel deck is more powerful than this one. Because it also has Fiendsmith as well, right? That people are using. And so that's a hard thing to contest, of course. So I think for us, it's going to look more like this. I think Ryziel and Malice are going to be a decent chunk over Blue Eyes. I do think Blue Eyes is going to be a popular deck. And I do think Blue Eyes is going to be... Blue Eyes is going to be good. I don't think it's going to be the best deck. I think it's going to be like a tier 2 deck. Definitely a viable option, though. So I think that's where Blue Eyes is going to stand. For now, I think. I think the deck is capable, and I like its playstyle too. I'm a big fan of like the mid-rangey approach that the deck has, and like how the combos are decent into some of the charmies and all that kind of stuff. I like it, but it's definitely got its weaknesses when compared to pure Ryziel at full power with access to the Fiendsmith engine as well, and so all that kind of stuff. I can see Blue Eyes doing well, maybe one top if they're lucky. I don't think that's true. I think that's underselling it. I think it's better than that, but I don't think it's crazy powerful. I do think the Primate cards are also still very underplayed. All right. So that is OCG format right now. Blue Eyes are like voiceless voice this meta. I don't know if that's a fair comparison. Like the voiceless voice deck just has you lose to detonator written all over it. I guess the Primate engine kind of does lose to detonator as well. But like voiceless voice, I think voiceless voice's ceiling is just a little lower than that. But we'll see. I think give it a fair shot. Give it a fair shot and it could do okay. What happened to voiceless anyways? I mean, voiceless voice is still a fine deck. It's just there's no I don't think there's a real reason to play voiceless voice other than if you like the deck. Because it doesn't do anything better than other decks. Like if you're trying to play a mid-range deck, there's better options. If you're trying to play a budget deck, there's cheaper options. So yeah, even if you're trying to play a ritual deck, there's better options because you can play Mitsurugi. All right. The voiceless core is under 100. Oh, is it? I thought low was still more expensive than that, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so we have a couple of things to do before Jesse Kotton joins us later for the new selection pack duels. We have to prepare the decks for that as well, because normally what we do is with the new cards we build 3 decks and then we play a best of 5. So I looked at this and I'm like, what 3 decks am I gonna build? Is it just gonna be 3 Fiendsmith decks? Because that'd be kind of weird, right? I'm not trying to do that. So what I've done, what my plan is so far, is we're probably playing a Fiendsmith deck, which I'm not sure which one that's gonna be. We're probably gonna play Azamina White Forest. I have a list without Fiendsmith, so we can use that one. And then the third one is probably gonna have to be the Exodia deck, right? The problem is, I think Jesse is gonna do a similar thing, right? He's probably gonna do a similar set of decks. So like, how is the Exodia deck supposed to beat the others? Because it's not that good, but I don't know. We'll have to try and see. I have no idea how to play the Exodia deck and how to build it. So like we're gonna try and learn that today. But I think I know a good place to start learning the Exodia deck, because from what I've been told, the Legend Anthology event is just full of the Exodia deck. So we can do that. Now my question: do I have to build a deck for this? Or can I just use the Exodia loaner? Is the Exodia loaner good enough? Do not play the loaner. Okay. I mean, I do have the cards. I do have the cards, so we could be playing, you know. I can just build it. Also, look what I have. Oh wait, Sang Engine is limited? That's cringe. Forbidden One. So is this my engine? Add Lullaby of Obedience and you win. Oh. Oh. Do you just take away their piece? That's very funny. Play Ghost Reaper. Do I have Ghost Reaper? I don't have Ghost Reaper. I could craft Ghost Reaper though. It's not a bad card. Prohibition is okay. it's literally okay. You guys are making it sound like everyone in this thing is playing Exodia. Everyone. Is that true? Okay. All right, so we're just building an Exodia anti-Exodia deck. Got it. Okay, what else is anti-Exodia? Ultimate Slayer? Do I have Ultimate Slayer? I have one Ultimate Slayer. Draft Ultimate Slayer. I like that card. I hate when I get one glossy, dude. Metal Tronus. Puppet Plant. Can we play a pot? Can I play pot for this? We need some wait, Entis is banned? Why is Entis banned? You need the quick play? Which one? Blaze? Is Garura here? Garura is also not here. Use Fossil Fusion? Yeah, I guess. Which one is this? Spell Trap. This one destroys a monster. Do we have Berejit? Wait, how do you spell that? Dude, they're all banned. What the hell? Is everything just banned? What is like Synchro, Link? Is there anything here with a good graveyard effect that I can use for Slayer or Tronus? Wind Pegasus. Oh, that's here. Okay. Malong. Also here. Cool. Silhouette Rabbit. Oh. Aggregator. Also not here. Dude, I'll just put... You know what? I'll just put random stuff in. Force Focus, sure. Azure Eyes, Pog Champion. And then when we play against the... So what are other decks that I could have a Cherries target against? Serious question. Like, what is there? What other decks do people play? Aggregator is there. Oh, there it is. Okay. Lackluster. Melodious Marincess. Okay, so Marincess. What is the best target for Cherries against Marincess? Probably Anemone or the Link 4, which I don't have. Or Sea Angel, I guess. Maybe Sea Angel. What about Trickstar? Trickstar. Do I need a target for... I don't need a target for Trickstar. I'll just put one for Middle Tronus. Noble Angel? Which one is Noble Angel? This one is Noble Angel. Okay. Salamangreat. Okay, we're removing the stuff I added for fun. I guess Sunlight Wolf and Raging Phoenix. Melodious will take away. We'll take away one of these two. Okay, Pog Champion. Deck is broken. Deck is perfect. Okay, let's take out. Or the BLS, whatever. All right, and then we need a card. Fog. Duel. I don't know how these cards work, by the way. Well, I kind of do. Do I want to go first now? I'm going second. I drew none of my going second cards. Oh my god, they're playing the same deck. Oh my god, I lost. So how do you win the mirror if you go second? I'm afraid I know the answer, but... You don't. Okay. Okay, so with how much Exodia is being played in this event, surely someone has to have experienced the opening hand Exodia, right? The best I've had is 3. And you call that the best? Barricade Bork Blocker. Okay. They actually drew none of them. They're so freaking lucky. So what is this now? They've got this is a spell trap negation. The trap that they set destroys my entire board. Oh, my tech card. I don't want to give him life points. You need 2 Ankhs. But if I summon... You got 3 face downs. It's kind of scary. This card just destroys me, right? This is a broken interruption. Great. Give me your leg. It's in attack position. Now what? Kick him. Well, it's gonna be 5,000 attack. No, I can't kick him. Cool. Our Exodia is bigger. It is, but they can send it with the blue eyes, right? Okay, lesson learned. We should have gone first. We should have gone first or drawn. I mean, if we draw like an Ultimate Slayer, we still win this, right? Easily. Goodbye, Exodia. It's been real. Okay. We're going first. Yeah. Please add Crow. Crow doesn't seem that good. Oh, now I have all the things for going first. Okay, cool. Dude. My hand is so shit. Oh my god. No, it's not Exodia. Oh my god. No, or they have it in hand. They might have it in hand. If they have left leg in hand, that'd be crazy. Okay, dude, we can. We're not beating Lirlusk. Oh man. I just want to play one mirror and lullaby their left leg and win. That's all I want. Okay, this is fine. I have Puppet Plant. Damn, what is this steal? Warrior? Hey, this works. I can steal a warrior. That's fine. Unfortunately, we are forced to watch a movie now. And if they make Darklaw, I also cannot use my Puppet Plant. Oh, Darklaw is banned. Okay, that's cool. All right. Can you put Subway Surfers in the corner? Yeah. You want to play around a Suika game again? I'm for higher or lower. I wonder what we can steal. What are they going to end on if the thing is banned? I hope it's not DPE, because DPE can dodge my Puppet Plant. There's no DPE? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, is that the anniversary Neos? I haven't gotten that one yet. I haven't logged in that many times. It's just plasma? Taking plasma is completely crazy, isn't it? I got a royal access code from the packs. That's crazy. How many royals do you get? I've only gotten one so far. 3? Ooh. What's the best stuff you can get? I mean, access code has got to be up there, right? My first one was Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Crimson Dragon, Avramax, Thingirsu. Oh, there's some good stuff there. That's some cool things. Cosmic Blaze R2. Ooh. I don't know. I'm not very lucky with those kind of things. The last time they did that, I also got nothing. There he is. That's my plasma. I swear to God, if you called by the grave my puppet plant. Called by his band. Ooh. Yup, that looks mighty fine. Give me that. It's not okay. Wait. Oh, wait. Can it not target it? I can't target it. Oh, they hard drew D4s. Oh, man. And now what? Oh, man. I waited so long to puppet plant the plasma. Guys, we have 0 points. 0. I crafted like 5 ultra rares for this deck. How often am I gonna draw the freaking head? I took out the trick star. I'm playing like 48, so I'm less likely to open the pieces. Yeah, but have you thought about the fact that you're also less likely to open all of the 5 pieces? I feel like that's loser mentality. Please stop. Trust me, Josh, everyone is playing Exodia in this event. It's like 90%. Like 90% Exodia, believe me. Build an anti-Exodia deck. It's going to be very fun. You're definitely not going to play against like 5 different decks in your first 5 games. Just activate cherries and you win because no one plays anything other than Exodia. Bro's gonna make me draw freaking Exodia. Wait, that almost kills me. Holy shit. That might just kill me. This is an FTK deck? For the love of God, man. Please stop. Who the fuck plays Trickstars, dude? Oh, we got medals. Sick. Love that for me. Thanks for watching so many movies today. Yeah, it's movie day in class today. Can I please play an Exodia mirror and draw one of my anti-Exodia cards now, please? Bro, all I'm doing in this event is I get FTK'd, I get floodgated by heroes. That's all there is. Please just activate a Millennium card, summon. Oh man, what is this? Is this part of this deck? Okay, it's Exodia, thank God. What are you doing? Oh, they bricked. I can't cherry. On. JSW, thank you for the 29 months. Whatever about this section of the stream right now made you subscribe, I appreciate that. Quick! End. Okay, did I do it? Did I win? I won! Great. I declare worth it. Jesus Christ, this event. Oh, man. All right, just do that 6 more times and we have the Blaze Accelerator. All right, cherries, please be Exodia. And then quit immediately. Damn it. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is this another burn deck? Oh my God. They can't FTK, don't worry. Okay, good. Then I'm definitely gonna beat them to death with my left arm, Puppet Plant, and Ghost Reaper and Winner Cherries. Oh man, don't ask me every time, dude. I got nothing for volcanics. You have Sunlight Wolf? Do they play Sunlight Wolf? Yeah, I'm doing it now. Just so it doesn't ask me the entire turn. Show me that extra. Double snipe. Target one of your banished fire monsters, add it to your hand. Okay, so they just add back the thing. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a warrior. I can take it with Puppet Plant. Oil. Josh, there's a level 1 vanilla in your hand. I just thought I'd let you know. You would not talk like that if it was the left leg. Unfortunately, it's the left arm, which is useless. But if it was the left arm and I could, the left leg, and I could just kick him, you would not talk like that. What is the worst Exodia piece? I don't know what the worst one is. I know the best one is the left leg. That is definitely the best one. Okay, what that trap card do? Millennium Unk. Look at my Unk. Why do I take damage? Each time your opponent special summons a monster. Okay. So I shouldn't summon too often. I mean, I can't do it. Everything I summoned is just gonna get shuffled away, right? I guess I should grab the Veju Temple. Wait, the Millennium stay? Oh, except... Oh, okay. So... Do you think Exodia stun will be a thing? Probably not. Problem is, taking this doesn't do anything, does it? It's not game. Exodia has 6. Oh, it is game. Yes. The puppet plan, dude. Dude. The gameplay in this event is something. The gameplay of the Exodia deck in general is something. Please. Please be Exodia, dude. Please. No, not again. Not again. No. Nope. Nope. Why don't you play Melodious for this event? Because I can't be bothered building another deck because the gameplay for this event is not the most entertaining. I'm also losing every single flipping coin flip. Alright, watch it be Exodia now that I don't have cherries. Okay, we need to build an actual deck. We need to build an actual deck with the capability of winning Yu-Gi-Oh games, because you guys lied to me. You guys lied to me. It's like 2 out of 10 games is Exodia or some shit. So what can we... Give me suggestions of what we can play, and I gotta think, like... Because I have no idea what's legal in this. I'm not playing Trickstar, I'm telling you that much. Melodious, I guess we might just build Melodious. There's one Ostinato, though. It's gonna brick like shit. This deck has 7... Dude, Refrain is at 1. This deck has no starters. This is your starters for Melodious. How the heck are you gonna play that? There's no way I'm doing that to myself. Salamangreat. 1 circle, 1 gazelle, 1 spinny. I guess that's fine. Yeah, okay. We're playing 2019 Salamangreat. Oh, we got Salamangreat of Fire here too. I only have 1. Okay, and how do I stop my opponents? Okay, we can play Imperm. You can play Valor. Okay, we got to stop the opponents from making us watch movies. Ash's Nick is banned. That's unfortunate. DD Crow. Wait, is Weasel? Weasel is legal, right? Surely they didn't ban Weasel. So we can play Wicked. Horse Prince. What else is good against... the format? Promethean? I think that's banned. That is banned. Prometheus is legal, though. Ghost Ogre. Wait, is Ghost Ogre here? No, Ghost Ogre is banned. They were like, we can't have Ghost Ogre in this event. It's way too powerful against the Exodia strategy that we want everyone to play. We could play Typhon. That's also banned? The trap card Typhon? Nah, dude, that's crazy. Access code. We have Jammer. Nope. Typhoon. Oh, it is legal. Okay, we could play Typhoon. This card kind of destroys, but it only destroys Exodia. I don't know if it's good against anything else. And then we're in the same spot again. We're gonna draw this card, and it's gonna be annoying. Terror Top, Speedroid. I'm not playing one Terror Top with one Takedomorph. That's crazy. Signet Mining. Signet Mining. Code of Soul. Nope. Flame Buffalo. Ooh, Flame Buffalo is legal too. Play one of it. I feel like we need more help going second. I don't know how well this deck can break boards. Book of Eclipse. Book of Eclipse. Moon. That's code. Sure. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful. This is definitely gonna help. And you know what's gonna happen now? Is it's gonna be Exodia. 14 extra? Yeah, that's for consistency, guys. That's for consistency. You want to see your most powerful extra deck cards more often. Are you not familiar with the Upstart Goblin concept? So do you imperm the Sea Angel to add the thingy? Probably not. Am I supposed to negate this? Probably also no. I kind of want to negate the guy that searches the trap card. Oh, is this the one that looks? Oh yeah, this is the one that looks. Right, they look. Now the thing is, I guess if they make the link 3 now with the crystal heart, then it's gonna be unaffected by imperm. But like, I guess whatever. I can deal with the trap card. Well, okay, never mind. Aha. So now they make Argonaut. And the Argonaut is going to be unaffected. Sure. Unaffected by monsters? No, unaffected by card effects. No, Sleepy Joe. That do. Oh, that's actually annoying. Because I was going to try to destroy the field spell with Foxy. Okay. Well then. People are addicted to negating Balinks. All right, cool. Now that we've done that, they probably negate Signet Mining. I can just attack this, right? If I can somehow make a bigger monster than it. I'm not sure how I would do that, though. Without spending some of my resources, but I guess that's fine. I could also go transcode talker. This can't be destroyed by battle, right? I'm not missing anything. I might also be able to kill if I just go access code, right? I'm pretty sure I put access code in. So this adds back water now. Gara Lore, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Thank you for 24 months. I appreciate the support. Thank you for using the free Prime on the channel for 24 months. Okay, we're going to send Spinny. Activate access code. All right, there we go. All right, finally, we've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Jesus Christ. We are back. Quick toilet break. Ah. I did not press the button hard enough. Dude, there's no Exodia in this event. You guys are liars. You guys are freaking liars. That's what you are. The hell is going on here anyways? What am I supposed to imperm against this deck? This guy, maybe? I'll negate it. The gigantic Charlie arrive is great. Zemio, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Now you also can use Charlie Arrive for another month. If that is not a bargain, I don't know what is. Also, I'm getting the Och man and Nö emotes done on the weekend for you guys. You should have them on Monday, hopefully. Not my second Sunlight Wolf. What? Okay. So, am I right in the assumption that this is no disruption right now? Except for the fact that they could summon back Galaxy Ice Photon Dragon if they had another one to then looks like, okay. Just can't target. Okay. We want trying to be safe from this one. Veiler the Foul. If I dodge this Veiler with Book, I can freely play, but only with Gazelle. Only with Gazelle. Probably fine. Playing Gimmick Puppet in this event is funny. No, you're wrong. Playing Gimmick Puppet is never funny. It was only funny that one time during the Duelist Cup when I said I'm gonna switch to Sky Striker to counter whatever. I don't know what I was trying to counter. And I said as long as I don't play against Gimmick Puppet, it's all fine. And then I played against Gimmick Puppet. That was the only time where it was funny. I was doing 10 pie cup, yeah. So I can't bounce because they can't be targeted, which is a little annoying. Not yet. How do I get rid of the Starleash Photon? It's kind of difficult. I guess I have to go all the way up into an access code, but I can't anymore because I use this thing. You can bounce the target. No, because it's what makes it bigger than. Oh, this thing makes it bigger. Okay. Okay, I won't be able to bounce. So Eat Leo. Eat Leo, shuffle 1. We're not able to clear everything here. We do have pretty good follow-up though. So we're just gonna try to live through. Okay, that worked, thankfully. Add a photon or galaxy spell trap. Okay, that's annoying. Heat Leo's second effect. I couldn't target their stuff. Only the Bailings I can target. And it's only until the end of the turn, so what's the point of making anything smaller right now? I guess I'll take it. If this card battles during damage calc, you can detach a material from this card once per battle. This card gains attack equal to the combined ranks of all Xyzs you control times 6 times 200. If this card in its owner's control... Well, damn it. That was kind of a broken top deck they had there. You lived if you still had Bailings? No. Still no, because there was enough damage if the thing just attacks the Galaxy attacks the Heat Leo again. How needed is Magnum in the new Chimera Fiendsmith Azumina deck? Probably not needed. I'm gonna be honest with you, that deck I think is very fun and also very strong, but I haven't quite like made up my mind on how exactly it should be built. There's a lot of potential engines for it, and I don't think it's correct to just put all of them into the deck. You probably have to like narrow it down. Is this really a disconnect when I'm winning like my first coin flip since like 20 years? Sick. Love that for me. Great. Cool. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, back to normal. Oh, we're going first. What does that mean? Can we expect some more sky striking soon? Probably at some point. Yeah, people really like that video, so we're probably gonna do another one. Another session at some point. So what does it mean if they want to go second? Is it like Numeron? It's 46 cards. The problem is I can't really set up much. I can't really set up much unless I send a trap here. I could send a trap and then have the trap. Okay, well, I guess we're doing that. I guess we're cowards. Are you doing a new Master Duel meta tier discussion? I will, but I'm gonna need some more time to actually play the format before I feel comfortable telling you guys what I think is the best deck and stuff like that. Because I have not really made my mind up about it yet. All right. Enpai seems to be doing really well. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, what I'm afraid to say is that the decks that seem to be performing the best are Tenpai and Snake Eye Fiendsmith, which is not something that I wanted to see. Our bond. Okay. I think. Oh, yo, okay. Calm down there. Wait, hold up. Unaffected by spell trap effects. Anything here? Do anything in the graveyard? No. Okay. look at his icon. My God. Oh man. Yeah, connection failed. Really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. I literally cannot win coin flips, dude. And if I do, I disconnect. So what does Crow do against this deck? Am I supposed to just Crow the Blue Eyes so it's not a disruption? Yes? Okay. Your deck can't even trigger the Blue Eyes. Oh. Yeah, that's right. It does nothing against me. It's level 8 or 3000 attack. Yeah. But like, I don't play anything that does that, right? Okay. Okay, so what is that? Spell trap negation? Dude, DD Crow is gonna be so annoying. Do you think they're smart? Because if I summon debug and search Gazelle and they just pop it, I cannot play the game. The safer route is to just go normal summon Foxy, no effect. Also, it's so bad. Is it so bad? Okay. Right. I'm still not sure how I'm supposed to beat this thing. I need another level 3 monster, which I don't have. Special this. It really hurts that I can't pop it with access code talker. Can I get to Raging Phoenix somehow? I think so. Access code talker. think we're gonna need to draw some help here. You can have my Balinks. That does not help. That does not help. I guess we're putting them very, very low. So like the Exodia stuff is less of a threat, but it still is a threat. So I guess we'll see. Maybe if we just live this turn, we have a pretty good turn next turn. Well, that works in both end phases. That's kind of cringe. So I am dead. Wonderful. Wait, so what is happening? Why am I not dead? Oh, I see. There's nothing to destroy. But I still die, right? They can still activate it, destroy the arm, equip 4. It's 8,000. 27. Or am I missing something? Oh, you have to equip all 5. I thought it was up to 5. Okay. Okay, cool. What is this? A Mold Charmy? You have a Mold Charmy in your deck. Sounds awkward. Fine though. Get that spinny. I miss this deck. Zach, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Not again, man. So they got 2 unks, right? Yep. Oh, they have head in hand. Okay. So it's head and unk.
uh,
Okay, dude. I'm glad we switched to salad. I'm having so much more fun. Counter traps can be activated in damage step? Yes. It's things you can activate in damage step is basically things that modulate attack and defense, things that negate activation, and things that trigger specifically off of things happening in the damage step, right? Like they need to say like when this card's destroyed by battle or something like that. Those can be activated. Okay, so I'm wondering if we should even go for a Lady Debug. I guess we should. We should go for Lady Debug. Yeah. Why didn't it prompt for Chalice since it modifies attack? It did. I denied it. I put 2 Jaguars in, right? Hope I did. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad if we summon like Falco instead or Weasel, but like I do kind of want Jaguar. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. You can always check the deck if unsure. I haven't gotten used to using that feature yet. Where do I even do that? Check deck. Okay, there. Yeah, I'm not used to that feature yet. I don't think I've used it a single time, except for when people remind me it exists since it's come out. Foxy could pitch Jaguar. Yes, it could. It could, but I don't want to. I mean, committing an extra body doesn't give me anything. But yeah, technically, I could have done it that way if I was on 1 Jaguar. You're right. This is peak endboard, by the way. This is peak endboard. Add follow-up, create some disruption, but nothing too crazy. Have some stuff on the board that your opponent needs to get rid of, but is kind of annoying to get rid of because you've got like protection for it in the graveyard and stuff like that. It is peak. What the hell just happened? Well, that's new. Dude, that scared the shit out of me. Bro. Huh? Yo. Dude. Dude, they just run in from the side and scream at you. That's all they do. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a striker version. I have the striker Rhoda. Yeah, I did open the pack for the striker alt arts. I did get the Rhoda. Yeah. What alt arts did you pull? I have all of them that I need now, but I can't tell you exactly how many I pulled of each because I already had some of them. Like I already had a Kagari or two, for example. I'm not entirely sure. Josh, I love the vibes on your streams. Paid chatter, paid chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm joking. Well, 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 if it isn't the OG. I don't think I need to roar that either. The only thing I'm worried about, I'm not really worried about the things that they can do. I'm more worried about having the Book of Eclipse and then they get a bunch of draws in the end phase. But it's probably okay because I can... Oh, I didn't see which effect they... Oh my god, I didn't see they used that. Oh, I guess I would have roared that one. Raged that one, I mean. Jesus Christ, I didn't read. Dude, That's... Well... I can probably... I'll tell you what. In my like 20 years of playing Yu-Gi-Oh now, I can probably count on one hand how many times that effect of Stratos has been used against me. It's so rare they do that. I didn't even consider that a possibility right now. If you Eclipse there, would they get a pop since all their heroes would be set? No. Stratos counts the heroes at resolution, so I could have just chained Eclipse and they wouldn't have been able to pop. So like that, it was probably Rage or like, I mean, you definitely respond there. I just didn't think for a sec. I didn't even think about the possibility they could use that effect of Stratos. And now I am being cooked for it. If you chain book, they just add. No, that's the thing. You have to activate, like you have to tell your opponent which effect you are activating. So like there was a little window there that told me they are trying to use that effect and I just didn't read it. Because I just assumed that they are going to add, because that's what everyone does with Stratos. So that is entirely on me. I probably just die here, right? I mean, I don't know exactly what kind of tools they have for this deck, but like I might just die. Why not use Wolf Effect? Because the only fire I have in my graveyard is Phalanx, and I would like to keep that there. Okay, you could do me a favor and just activate the poly in the imperm column so we're even. That'd be kind of nice. Would you do that for me? Plat 2! Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Alright, if you're gonna kill me with Trinity or something, just do it. Just do it. I can't do anything about it. When is Jesse collab? In about an hour. I'm hoping we can. I thought we were gonna finish the event a little faster, but all right, Honest Neos. Bro, please. I know your hero cards have a lot of effects. That's cool, but if you're gonna Trinity, just Are you convinced by Exodia? What do you mean convinced? I'm convinced the deck sucks. But I don't know what else I'm gonna play out of the new pack. I don't want to play 3 Fiendsmith decks versus Jesse. So I was gonna do Azamina White Forest, a Fiendsmith deck. I don't know which one. Probably like Fiendsmith Snake Eye or some shit, like something like a meta deck, and then Exodia. Like Chimera. We could also play Fiendsmith Chimera instead of Fiendsmith Snake Eye. We're probably putting ourselves at Air Hummingbird. We're probably putting ourselves at a disadvantage if we do that, but why do you have 6 cards in your hand? Alright, did not play into the Imperm column. Is Striker an option because of the bundle? I don't think it should be. We're typically trying to play with the new cards. Wait, that's not Trinity. Are they summoning Trinity with Miracle Fusion? Can Miracle Fusion summon Vision Heroes? No. How much time do they have left anyways? Jay Suge, thank you for the prime. Welcome back to month number 11. Appreciate you. Jesus Christ. How do they have time still? Wake up. I'm not asleep. I understand you might think that, but I'm actually awake. How big is this dude? How were they not timed out, dude? How were they not timed out? I wonder how much time they had left. Askel, thank you for the first time sub. Welcome. Appreciate that. Thank you. Always very happy to see the first time subs. Thank you. Trinity's cooler, lame. I mean, I would argue from an anime perspective, what they just did was pretty cool. You know what? That's fair. I want a coin flip. I would also... Okay, never mind. No, there it is. The Sanctuary game. It had to happen. It just had to happen. We need to win one more game actually, because I want the Blaze Accelerator mate for today, and then we're good. I think I'm going to send Salamangreat Roar. I know it's the coward play. I do have 2 protective cards already, but I kind of just want Roar. And go... Oh, wait, no, that was stupid. Oh, that was so dumb. I already relinked. Oh, guess it's been a while. Yeah, that was bad. I forgot I had the bad opener. I forgot I already relinked the Balinks. Okay, Exodia. Okay, they have to pay life points at least. That's good. How to get banned? Think about the 7 months. Appreciate you. Pay more life points. Doesn't this search Millennium Ankh? So they had like multiple ways. They could have just started by searching Millennium Ankh, right? Oh well, I won't complain. Show me more. 2! Alright, 2 dead cards in hand. Wonderful. Love that for me. Oh, wait. Any chance you can film a quick 1 minute each deck profile? Yeah, I can do that. Once I've built them. Give me a second. So this way my Sunlight Wolf survives, but they also get 3 draws and the thing gets flipped up and they can use it in the end phase. Which is not good for me. It only gains attack though. Before you dip, how many Fiendsmith decks are we doing? Because I was thinking it'd be cooler if we just did 1 and not like 3 different Fiendsmith decks. So I'm only planning to do 1 Fiendsmith deck. Because otherwise... otherwise, we're just doing like 3 Fiendsmith matchups, right? You might have already did. Okay, cool. How do we do that one? So they did grab the trap. Fortunately, against Salamangreat, the trap is not that good because you can protect with Balinks. If I go Lady Debug, I can add back Gazelle but not use it this turn. Jaguar. I guess Debug Spinny is 2 monsters, but then zip your tunic, think of it 4 months. Is this the worst event ever? It's not that bad. It's not the greatest event ever either. Okay. Draw 3. Deck. Gain life points equal to half the attack of a monster on the field. So that's 13, 7. Okay, sick. Nice decision. Oh god, how do I do this? Heat Leo, relink Heat Leo, bring back Jaguar, make Jaguar 23, puts him to 600. I can't believe I'm losing because they gained life points with the stupid Fiend Reflection. Is there a bigger monster somewhere? 3,000. Oh, wait. Is this both graveyards, right? Oh, but they don't lose life points because this dies. Man. He loses 1k in standby. Not if I kill the thing. Josh crafted 7 URs for this event, and I regret every single one of those crafts. Oh, it is your grave? Oh, okay. I thought it was both graves. What does bro have? Oh, okay. I have relinked already. Maybe I shouldn't have relinked the Helio. Why is Bro not destroyed? Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. That explains things. Why does it have that? Punk. Man, I just want my last victory and leave, please. How close are you? Two? Still only 2? Damn it. Uh-oh. Game, right? Is it game? Yeah, it's game. I think. 10,000. Cannot activate other cards' effects for the rest of the turn. $47. Wait, it's not game. Wait, so I win. Because they lose 1,000 in their standby phase. There's no way. So I just win? Oh my god, they designed that deck just to lose games of Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Oh man. All right. So we have extracted about half of the gems from this event. Well, I might do the rest at some point, but now we got to focus on building some decks for our Jesse Kotton gameplay. One of them is probably going to be Exodia, although I do think this deck is just not very good. But like, so what I was thinking, right? What I was thinking is we build 3 decks from the new pack, and I do not want to just play 3 different versions of Fiendsmith, because that's not the purpose of the video series, right? The video series is supposed to like show off the new archetypes, duking it out with each other. So I'm not trying to just build 3 Fiendsmith decks. So these are the new cards, and we're trying to build 3 decks around those cards. So I was thinking we build a Fiendsmith deck, and then probably a White Forest Azamina, which are both very good decks. And then the third one, just for the sake of including all the archetypes from the thing, I think we're gonna have to play the freaking Exodia deck. I don't know exactly how that even is going to work. Like, I don't even know. Like, that deck already seems mediocre when compared to decks in the event. I don't know how it fares. Like, I honestly, people in the TCG using that deck, there's basically one way and one way only to make it work, and that's floodgate the shit out of your opponent. And that's not great. I guess another way to win with it is to draw all 5 pieces of Exodia, I guess. So yeah, so those are the 3 decks I'm trying to build. Now I have this one built already, Azamina White Forest. I'm not super experienced with the deck, but I think I will be able to play it fine. And I also think this list is... I'm not worried about this list, basically. There's probably ways to optimize it, but I think this is fine for what it's worth. I'm not sure. I might... Do you need Mo Regina for the Chaos Angel play with the LZ, maybe? Like, this thing, what are you fusing? Illusion, level 6 or higher Fiend. I don't have like, level 6 or higher Fiends in this one. No, that's only for the Chimera one, right? So, yeah. This seems fine to me. There's probably optimizations you can do, but like, this is fine. I'm not too worried about this one. The other thing is, I probably want to build Fiendsmith Chimera. I probably want to take out the Azamina cards from this deck for 2 reasons. The first reason is we already have the Azamina cards in the other deck. And the other reason is this deck is actually very, very tight on space, and also in the extra deck. So like, I'm thinking about just playing like Fiendsmith Chimera, essentially, without Azamina. That's what I'm trying to do, I think, for this one. So like, we're going to take out LZ, the Abel Stars, these 2, and this, and this, and then that's fine. We might end up adding either more non-engine or what's it called? We might also add Edge Imp to it. And then in the extra deck, we are going to cut Ilya Sylvia, Murcielago, Mo Regina. The rest we probably all want. Yeah, then it's probably going to be a second copy of this guy. Can you summon Chaos Angel? I mean, I can with Fiendsmith plus Sword Knight or something. We might not have to do that. We might not need that. We might want Appaloosa for the Fiendsmith cards if we draw Engraver. And Beatrice. Yeah, this extra deck seems fine. Just wondering, probably just 3 more non-engine somewhere. I'll think about that in a second. And then this one is the one I'm most worried about. What the hell do you mean Beatrice isn't banned with Fiendsmith out? Oh, welcome to Master Duel, my sweet summer child. So am I right in the assumption that this is roughly the outline for the deck? Like, I'm not missing anything super crazy, right? You can cut one golem. Okay. Could cut one golem. So, genuine question. What are people doing with this deck? Are people just putting floodgates into the last couple of slots and calling it a day? Is that what's happening? Should I be playing Obliterate? Usually only 2 rock guys. Okay. Necro Valley. It's so sad. How about blind second? How about I just give up from the get-go, you know? Like, pick one of the worst decks at going second ever and just blind second with it? How about we don't do that? Every list I see has 2 of this trap card, so I'm just gonna put 2. I have found a list. Someone sent me a list right now that doesn't have floodgates except for shifter. So I'll just do that because that seems more fun. It has cross out, which I don't know if it's necessary. I don't know what you're crossing out, to be honest. It has Azaroon. So it has like Silhouette Rabbit. And then Typhon. I'm just gonna copy this extra deck because I got no idea what needs to go in here. How do I even make Anima and Link Revo? Oh, with the pieces? That's crazy. Nightmare Phoenix. IPSP. The lean access code. Goddess, just in case, I suppose. Asa, why not? And Psychic and Punisher. Okay. Sure. All right, so we're gonna have to build Fiendsmith Chimera. So probably gonna try to fit more non-engine into this. Because I don't think we got the room to play Poly, Edge Imp, and Patchwork. I don't really want to make it like 43 or something. Talents could be a card. Talents could be a card. I'm trying to think what else is good right now. I mean, I could also play some Bestials in this. Like, they help make Beatrice, and they seem pretty good in general right now. Book of Eclipse is not a bad idea. Because it would also help against, like, Caesar if Jesse makes that with anything. I'm a little worried about, like, if I go second with this deck and, like, into any of the White Forest or Snake Eye or whatever, like, it's just gonna destroy me. So I could just do Droll as well. I could do Drolls. Because worst case, they are monsters I confuse with. I don't hate this idea. Maybe I should still be playing, like, 2 Bestials in it. Right? Like, I could still be playing 1 Magna, 1 Driss, make it 42. Make it 41, maybe. Cut the Dark Fusion. Right? That seems reasonable. Okay. Let's play some ranked games with these decks. Just because. Also, let's set the Blaze Accelerator. Let's play some Fiendsmith Chimera. See how that works. All right, hit me with whatever Fiendsmith brew you're rocking. Great, 5 engine. Love that for me. I will just sit here shooting you while you perform your combos. It's another Exodia, dude. So can the Blaze Accelerator do anything else other than shoot volcanic shells at my opponent while they combo? Asking for a friend. I mean, honestly, that's probably enough of a feature. But normally, don't the mates have like multiple different animations? Make it do actual damage? Yeah, it should do 1 damage to them every time. And if their turn is taking so long that you have time to do it 8,000 times, you just win. Oh, I'm just sitting here shooting. Okay, so it's the idea of Silhouette Rabbit in this deck just to get the Azarune, because the Rabbit is going to get shuffled from the Millennium spell, right? Come on, 0 in hand, really? And I'm being low-rolled. All right, I'm sure those are just normal trap cards, right? That are definitely not going to floodgate me out of the game, right? You wouldn't do that. this be pretty good if I just had other Yu-Gi-Oh cards I could play now that I've baited that, but unfortunately I have drawn 3 pair. It just doesn't do anything, man. Oh, Blaze Accelerator. It's okay. Josh said that deck was bad by the way, Scatter. This is not the roast you think it is. That's fine. That's exactly why I let the Fuva go through, because I knew I was just gonna not play this turn. I think you should still add Azamina LZ just without Deception package. What does it do then? Stonewalled. Fun fact of the month. Did you know that 37 is the most non-random random number? People usually name it when they're told to name a random number. Yeah, very fun fact. Incredible. But yes, I knew that. I have seen the Veritasium video on it. Problem is I still don't win. Yeah. It's so shit, man. I need any monster. I need any monster, and I can keep Maxi in hand and let him bring back Ray, draw cards off of it. It's so cringe though because of how shit Fiendsmith is. You lose to engage? I mean, probably. Yeah, what do you want me to do? Just surrender? I probably do lose, yeah. I'll probably surrender. Go second, draw 3 pair of normal summons, go first, lose to 1 hand trap. Love these decks, dude. Play Exodia, you won't brick as often. Yeah, but I'll win even less. Riddle me that. I don't think it's good to run LZ just to fuse with Engraver if you have it. Probably Beatrice. But then if I Beatrice... You can sequence into Baphomet? Yeah. That's fine, I guess. Is it fine? I think I would rather normal summon, though. All right. Just throw Droll and Veiler at me and then just leave because I still think about plays. Cool. Love that. I think what I was gonna do there was probably just make Beatrice, send something, and then make SP. Because what I was thinking is, if I can just pass on SP and banish it, then my Fuva is live, which I think is the best odds of winning. Like, just make SP and have Fuva next turn. This deck does not seem consistent enough, unfortunately. Try White Forest. I mean, I have a White Forest list built. The reason why I'm not putting Azamina cards into this deck, which I think would help with it, is because I don't want to bring 2 Azamina decks later when we play with Jesse. Why don't you add more Tract? Because Tract alone is pretty mediocre, isn't it? Like, it doesn't even make like a rank 6 or anything. Ooh, Royal Engraver. Kind of cool. Like, Tract alone is just a very, very bad draw. I think the only reason to play 2 Tract is so that if you draw Tract plus Engraver, your Engraver isn't dead. Tract makes Beatrice if you play Sanct. So you Tract for Engraver, discard a different... Wait. Yeah, I guess it does, yeah. You Tract for Engraver, discard a different card, and then... Yeah, sure. It's not great though, is it? If you play 2 of the Link 1, does Tract make a rank 6 too? No, the Link 1 says you can only special summon Requiem once per turn. So you can't make multiple Requiems. That's pretty broken. Why do some lists play 2 Requiem then? For follow-up and in case it gets Bestialed. Oh, we just mill Havness and Sharon and Rhinoheart. Okay, cool. That's convenient. Oh, Snow too. Sick. Oh, the Strudo. That's cool. And a Shuffler. Wonderful. And Meta Noise. And you haven't even normal summoned. That's convenient. I don't know if I want to play this deck against Jesse. It kind of sucks. We might just play another Fiendsmith deck that I have built. Because I feel like with this deck, if I go second, I auto-lost. And if I go first, I still, like, brick. Maybe it's time to ban Apo and Baron in Master Duel. That time was like 2 years ago. Is Fiendsmith Bell off the table? I don't have it built yet, and we're playing in 4 minutes. So the only other deck I have built is like Fiendsmith Snake Eye. I mean, this is just not playable. I'm just not playing Yu-Gi-Oh against this. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna find decks that I'm liking this format. Like this format does not look like it's gonna be my favorite. I don't want to sound too doom posting about it, but okay. So the decks we're gonna play is we have Exodia here, which is a list that seems relatively standard for it. I tried to not put any floodgates in it except for the one dimension shifter, and I guess we're trying to win with the Exodia deck without floodgating, which I don't know how possible that is, but here we are. Maybe if we can go first in one of the games with it, it might have a fair shot. Going second, we're just relying on drawing hand traps, I suppose. Then we're going to play an Azamina White Forest list that I haven't played yet, but it seems very fun. No Fiendsmith in this one, because I didn't want to throw Fiendsmith into all of the decks, so like I tried to only keep it to one Fiendsmith deck. This deck ideally can also be mixed with Fiendsmith, but I just left it out, and you can still make it a pretty good 40, I think. So that is what we're trying to do with this deck. There's nothing too crazy in this except for like the Black Go Last, which I think is just a fun card to play in White Forest because it's both board breaker when you'd like pitch it for your effects going second, but it's also a good card going first, and just in general a good card to pay your cost with for the White Forests. Or Diabell Star, for that matter, because that's in the deck now. So, yeah, this one is fun. And then for the third one, I guess we're playing Snake Eye Fiendsmith. This one also has Azamina cards in it, but this list is very straightforward. I haven't messed around with it so much, but this is, I think, presumably the best deck in Master Duel now. Presumably. From what I've heard. I haven't played it much yet because I don't really miss Snake Eyes. It's not like something like, oh, finally Snake Eyes are back. But I do think it's got a fair chance of being just the best deck. So I think we should showcase that probably. I didn't put Snake Eyes Doomed Dragon because I don't think this deck needs it. I was looking at some other players' lists who've been playing this in tournaments already, and no one's been playing the Doomed Dragon. So I don't think it's needed. But yeah, the fact that all of these cards are legal at the same time is kind of crazy. We got Beatrice, we got Fiendsmith, we got Azamina, we still got Snake Eyes with just consistency hits, like one Wanted, one Snake Eye Ash, one Poplar, 2 Bonfire is literally everything that's happened to Snake Eyes. We still have Appaloosa. It's disgusting. So like, yeah, this deck's probably very good. So those are the 3 decks we got. So let me call Jesse. And then we'll see. Hello? What's up?
Hello, what's good?
Fiendsmith is good.
It is.
Well,
yeah.
not as good as I would have liked it to be, but...
You say not as good as you would like it to be?
Well, I like Fiendsmith when you can play it in like the grindy fashion. I feel like the current one in Master Duel is more like super good in combo piles.
We're a bit spoiled with Necro Equip and Lacrima for sure.
We were spoiled with it. It almost makes me wonder why people thought this was good when it came out. But like then I see people doing it in the middle of their Snake Eye combo, and I'm like, oh, that's why.
No, it's still it's not close to it's still insane.
It is pretty good, but like the drawing the cards themselves, except for Engraver, is pretty terrible.
I don't know. Drawing like a normal summon plus attract is still pretty good.
Sure. It just doesn't feel right. Moon also feels so bad in comparison.
Oh yeah, without Necroquip not being a 1-card rank 6 does feel a lot worse. I can't believe I don't know if you remember like the WCQ season, people just didn't play Necroquip. A lot of them.
Oh yeah, they didn't. That's
I mean, I always thought that was crazy.
That card was that Moon feels so bad. I've been in so many spots today and yesterday where I have 2 bodies. I make Moon just out of habit and just doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and it's now a 3-card commitment, which is very, very different. But yeah.
All right. Well, I have only made 1 Fiendsmith deck for the sake of not bringing 3 Fiendsmith decks.
Okay, I did the same. Good.
Good.
I mean, I wouldn't have minded too much, but let's keeping it different.
Yeah.
I create a room. And I'm sending it now.
Okay. Well, let me not leak it.
Ooh, what deck do I want to lead with?
I have 1 deck that I am very worried about getting a win with.
I think everything's high powered enough that like it can definitely just not matter. I definitely have a worse and better deck, but
Yeah.
it could just go either way still.
Let me lead with. Let me try to get this one out of the way.
All right.
All right, ready?
Do a quick intro. Okay, so we are back for another episode. We got the 3rd anniversary with Josh.
Oh.
Standing by already, yeah. Fiendsmith time. How are you feeling?
I've only built 1 deck with Fiendsmith for the sake of having some different stuff in here. Could have very well just built like 3 Fiendsmith decks. Because if I'm honest, that's probably the most.
I feel like we also could have built multiple Azamina decks, right? Like those are also super generic.
Yeah, I mean, you probably could have just the best approach was probably just play 3 Fiendsmith decks. 1 or 2 of them have Azamina cards, and then you go. But
that's no fun. We got to show off different decks. So I'm hoping that means we got some Millennium cards in here. But
surely
we'll see. Oh, okay. All right, let's get into this.
Yeah.
My first deck. You're not using the Ray Mate?
No, I got Blaze Accelerator, dude. I can shoot you.
Damn, okay. I thought you love Ray though. Fake fan.
Fake fan, indeed.
That mate is cool. I haven't unlocked it yet though. Oh wow.
Hold up before you do anything. You do this.
That's AIDS.
What? Can I have it?
I mean, I can't stop it now.
Oh, okay.
I think what comes after. Don't worry, not how to beat it because I kind of can't.
That's good. That's good news. That's the sign of a great format.
Maybe for you. I have like some counterplay. To be fair, this deck can sometimes deal with it.
Snake Eyes. Who would play Snake Eyes?
It's almost like the Azamina cards directly work with them.
That is crazy. Yeah, okay. Deception. Well, you're just gonna like summon an Omni in 1 summon?
I don't know. Why are you speaking for me, bro?
Oh, my bad. This feels like YCS Bologna format, but with the Fiendsmith Kashtira deck not existing, which is not a good time for
me. I liked this deck though, the Fire King deck. Oh, I said to spoil us playing Fire King cards. Yeah, you'll see in a second anyways.
Alright. Well, you were definitely popping off very hard if I didn't have Mulcharmy. So.
Wait, oh my god, I just realized I put
You put what?
I was rushing and I put a Snake Eye Bowster in my deck with no temple.
That's not that bad.
I mean,
It's not that bad. You can like send it to the graveyard and then revive it with Poplar and something. You know, it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, it's pretty bad that it's just in my deck, but all right, let's go some searching.
Oh, you didn't put Temple because you are playing Fire King. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, when this Poplar doesn't search, I already know it's Fire King.
I mean, I'm gonna summon Aponic, so you're gonna know it's fine. But this is still very stupid of me just to like, I don't know. To people watching this, if you're gonna copy my deck list, you can copy it. Just take out this Snake Eye Bellstar. I just saw Snake Eyes and I clicked yes.
So there's Birch.
There's no Birch. There's no Birch, thankfully. I don't know how I ended up with a Snake Eye Bellstar. That's so bad. All right. Hopefully I don't have to play this again because I know I'll draw that card for Justice. Not bad. All right, here's the Ponix.
Okay. Yeah, the Fire King package is pretty good into Fuba.
That's why I like this card a lot, and that
Yeah.
or this deck a lot in this format. Like you're going first was still insane, and this like is very comfortable still in a lot of situations. Let's go pop that. Got Runix.
But people didn't play it much, did they? Once the Azumina cards came out, I feel like people pivoted back to pure Snake.
I mean, it won Wysis Niagara and Ecuador in that format. And Pure Snake I didn't win at all, I think.
All right, yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, no, you're right.
I'm not sure what won the remote YCS in North America that time, but
I just remember not playing against it much at Bologna. It was mostly pure Snake Eyes.
yeah, I was very surprised. Well, I think a lot of the better players in your region also just played the not Snake Eye deck, right? The pure Fiendsmith stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that was designed to beat the Fire King deck more so than the pure Snake Eyes. So we also expected it.
So I don't get to do any of the fancy stuff.
I feel like what you're doing is already pretty fancy. I think it's fancy enough.
Yeah, but I can't go like Sunlight Wolf and then add back.
Aww.
What was that just mocking me? The question is, are you playing a Snake Eye deck? I mean, the real play I would do is I would put this so I don't get heated. All right, this should be.
That is still pretty good. Imperm as well. That helps. How do we sequence this?
What do you have? You have 7 on hand. Okay.
I got 7, yeah. So I think I want to start with the guy. Start with the guy.
Engraver. That's fine.
Abstract.
Oh yeah, I get to burn you. I forgot. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh. Okay, that's once per turn, right?
I don't. There's no way it's not, right? Otherwise, we would have intentionally
you just died
leaving this up.
Yeah. Okay. Gain your life points. I'll pitch Lurie for Tract, and then I'll activate Lurie.
Yeah, I'm not stopping this.
Lurie is feeling aggressive today. So he's coming out in attack position.
Let's not act like it's sticking around.
And that'll make Requiem. So at least whatever happens, we have showcased Fiendsmith.
All right. Let this go through. You get to pop a card. So we'll force a negate. Probably. I mean, you can still force it though, right? You can revive Engraver. I guess it's so poo, unless I just let you get rid of the Sylvia. How much does the body matter here? I guess I don't know what deck you're playing still. I'm gonna let this go through.
Sure. We'll summon the guy again. And then we'll attempt to equip Requiem to it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we'll use Engraver's Effect to try and send the Sylvia.
Sure.
Okay. Then
I think I just get absolutely wrecked by a talents if I let this like renegade this.
Engraver returns Lurry to try and return to the field. So far, so good. Let me make...
Okay.
Smith sequence.
All right, so room for a fusion.
May I fuse?
All right, now this one I will stop. All right, now Princess Engrave. Bam. Cool. All right. No, I'm not using Grunix.
All right, let me continue with...
Six in hand has not normal summoned. Bonfire. Okay, so Fiendsmith Snake Eye.
No, it's Centurion, Jesse.
I've played against that, but I'd be very confused if that's the route you went. Okay.
Grab Poppa.
Opala.
Activate Poppa.
So your hand didn't have a normal summon that you really wanted. What is your hand?
6 cards.
I see that. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome.
You have stuff that you don't want a normal summon, and you didn't have imperm that you really wanted to use. Maybe you didn't want to use. I'm getting call bite on Princess. Probably.
Oh. I think this is supposed to grab Divine Temple. It's been a while since I played this deck, and even when I did, I didn't play it much during that format. So we're gonna play Snake Idea Bellstar.
Okay.
My question is, do I risk going for game this turn, or should I just make the SP?
Day old question in the Snake Eye Mirror.
Yeah.
Remember, I got 9,500 life points though. I'm chilling.
You got 9,500 life points, that's true.
Hita. Guess this should have forced me out. Steel Princess. Man, I don't mind using it here because what do you search? Oak, like you can't do anything with that, so. Okay.
Hita, search here.
Call by the grave.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What else you got for me?
I got. How do I sequence this around that once? That set card, it's not called by the grave unless you drew called by the grave off of wanted. Cards in your hand, I forgot if
You
I know.
should know which.
Yeah, which I know. The ones on. Uh. Probably do this now.
Yeah.
It is Skyburn.
Okay. So now we're just on the Snake Eye cards. Well, I say just, but they're pretty good.
Okay, there's one unknown.
I heard the Mashable timer sound through your mic there. You're running out? I'm also kind of running low, to be honest, but
I mean, I don't think I'm sequencing this right at the moment. But it's whatever, dude. You don't have Nibiru.
wait, what? Oh, okay.
Oh, you also just can't nip because of the Promethean relic there.
Yeah, you'd have to get rid of it. Otherwise, it is not useful here.
Okay, so how much damage do I need? Original. If. Okay, I'm too low on time. Play around Nibiru, I think.
We've all been there.
This is. Oh wait, no, this is 12,800, so I can just go battle phase. Unless I've miscalculated something, which would be horrible.
No, it should be 10-1, right? Yeah. There was no Nibiru, so you were fine either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have to play Snake Eyes again, but you will.
I like Fire King though.
Yeah, I'm not playing Fire King. But it is by far the more fun version you got there. Yeah, that's true.
I gathered that much based on this deck. If you showed up with Snake Eye Fiendsmith and Snake Eye Fire King, I'd be kind of annoyed, but tilted, I guess, rather. But
I got Snake Eye Fiendsmith, and I got Snake Eye Fiendsmith Fire King, and I also got
Snake Eye Azamina no Fiendsmith.
Yep,
yeah, it's just 3 Snake Eye decks. Yeah, and I just had 5 engine there. My last card was 1-for-1, and obviously that card sucks into Fuelos.
Yeah. Okay. This is the one I'm the most worried about, and I hope you'll see in a second what I mean by it.
Well, I queued up my worst deck, so I'm really not happy about that now.
Okay. Ooh, okay. I have not bricked, so you're gonna see what I'm talking about. I'm going to activate Sengenjin, Wakes from a Millennium.
Yep.
And you can look at my Ankh.
You already have the Ankh too. All right.
So I will add... I don't know what I'm supposed to add, this guy. And then I will activate the Golem. I will activate the Golem. Look at my Ankh again.
Okay, show it to me one more time.
Huh? No, I'm not going to.
Damn.
I should have done this first, I guess. Oh, you know, I have 2 Ankhs.
Josh, you're giving me free information.
That's fine. Then I think I'm supposed to do this.
The Silhouette Rabbit. So you have Ankh.
Ankh, Temple, Azarun.
You can draw any Exodia pieces?
Nope.
Crazy.
I mean, it's dumb drawing them. The only smart way to do it is draw all 5. Everything else does nothing. Alright. End phase. Activate. Set Exod Fires of Rate.
Yeah. All right, this is annoying.
Good. I wasn't sure if it was. So let me use this.
Okay.
Let me not negate it.
How do I do this?
Concede, please.
Concede, please. I mean, I'm gonna
I
at
don't know
least
where to go from
try.
here. Okay, good. It's the mirror match. All right, cool. No, he's got the Ankh. So you have the Ankh, but you can search a second Ankh anyway. Well, I'll allow this one.
Add from deck to hand all at once. Why is this shit not target, man?
Yeah, the Azarun is not that great in this matchup. But I didn't know it was that matchup when I made the Silhouette Rabbit chat.
Let's get Heart of the Eyes of Blue.
Sure.
I have no idea the best way to beat this.
This deck does not have that many lines of play.
I'm trying to think of something, man.
It also does not have many other things I can call by the grave, so I'll do that. Whatever, dude.
Oh, I think that was a huge mistake.
Oh yeah, actually, you're right. It was. I just now realized because it
Is the
stops
whole
my
problem?
own. Yeah,
is
yeah.
this deck
No, it
cannot
stops my
out the
own.
opponent's Heart of the Eye of Blues, so you
Yeah.
just gave me the out.
That's true.
I thank you for making my life a bit easier, Josh.
I did not think about that. I'm happy to help my fellow duelists in need.
I appreciate it. I was down bad, you know. All right, so what's the play now here? Damn, I wish there was a that could do that. I mean, could. What is this? Destroys the monster that destroyed it. I have no idea how that card works with this card, though. All right, whatever. Let's just do this. Activate Millennium Monk. Yep. Ah, damn it, you know.
Now tell me you don't have 2.
I mean, it's worse, but I have play still.
Okay. Oh, you have the shield.
What am I placing beside it?
Ooh, but what happens? Well, you have to if you have to pay for it. That's not great.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good. Thank you.
I'm not exactly thrilled about this. I don't know anything in your hand, right? I know there's another. Oh, there's another Onk. God damn it.
I have another Ankh. Yeah, but you technically don't know about that one.
I do.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Just forget about it.
I'm just gonna be lower life. It's gonna be so bad.
This thing is so weird, man. They got follow-up over there, all right?
I mean, what else do you want me to do, man? I'm trying my best. I also didn't draw any.
I'm never lucky, dude.
What? Never lucky. You should use the blue eyes here.
I'm not going to use my Heart of Blue Eyes. Thank you, game. I'll try it anyways.
Haha. I can negate it. I mean, no, I'm not going to, obviously. All right, maybe it's 2. Is it even worth activating this card? Maybe, like. Shut up. I'm not happy about this.
Oh, man.
Not played in that column, and then yeah, end phase, I guess. Oh god, this is rough.
Okay. Hmm.
Now you get to do it.
That Obliterate Blaze.
Oh, interesting.
Is this hard once per turn? Holy shit, that's a lot of things. Okay, I gotta lose 1,000 life points. Okay, I'm not comfortable here. This is soft once per turn. No trap is activated once per turn during the end phase. You can set. Except Exodia monsters. So I just summon a second one, is what you're trying to tell me.
Perhaps. I mean,
Mayhaps.
Or you could decide not to, and that'd be awesome. I'd appreciate that.
I will decide to activate it in your dimensional fissure column.
And that hacker wasn't the bluff Onk? Or you just have 3? I mean, I'm not gonna
I am
stop
the
this,
master of
like-
Unks.
Did you draw one for turn, hopefully?
Hmm?
Did you draw an Exodia piece for turn, perhaps?
Nope. That'd
Yeah.
be stupid.
Yeah, it's something you have a lot of control of, you know.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay, so what is this graveyard effect? Shuffle, add a forbidden one. Ooh, I can add the left leg from my deck to the hand. Okay, that's kind of sick. Pay half your life points, destroy as many cards in the spell trap zone as possible, then equip 5 forbidden ones that each give 2000 attack. Also can't activate other cards' effects. That would kill you. I don't know if I need to risk that. I can also just do this.
Wait, what?
What?
Okay.
Oh, can this gain attack again?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it just sets itself to the attack. I didn't know it gained.
Nope.
Well, I guess I lose.
There's no way, Josh.
Dude, I don't know these cards, dude. I usually win the first round of a YCS.
Bro, you knew enough to do the beat the Exod Fire Rage play or the go negate chain effect to nuke the field play, but I guess not.
Nope.
This.
Nope, I did not know that.
Let's go 12,000 attack.
Like,
Yeah, I will be negating this. And now you're trapped with Exodia.
yeah,
Let's go.
doesn't do anything. I
Oh,
think.
it's annoying.
I mean, it just doesn't destroy the Exodia, so I die to that. Yeah, I die to that. I don't know these cards, man. I literally can't be bothered. That's so annoying too, because I'm just not gonna win with this deck now. Okay, well.
The Exodia mirror match. I'm Yugi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's show off this deck now.
Yeah, I
What was
messed
the
up
last card
so
again?
many things in that game. Huh?
It was Obliterate.
Yeah, it was
I'm trying to remember what your
the-
last backer was, but it was the Obliterate, right?
No, it was the Exot. You knew the Obliterate.
Oh, it was the other. It was the second Fire's the Rage. Yeah. Okay.
I just didn't want you to like know I had it, so I said a second copy instead of the Obliterate, because I didn't feel like the Obliterate would do anything on your turn anyways.
No, yeah, it doesn't. I found out the hard way yesterday. I thought it was use the effect. It's rough.
Ooh,
All right,
okay.
I'll tell him to return the favor.
Sure.
This is where you go activate Exodia card. Yep. I got a Royal. That's cool. That's a cool Royal.
I don't agree.
Okay, at least I didn't get shifted.
Nope.
Ooh, piece of candy. Okay. Okay. Not bad. All right, start off with my track this time.
Sure. So you got some 60 card Fiendsmith combo pile over there.
You already know what deck I'm playing, let's be real.
What? No, I don't. Why would I know that?
Dude, it just like I can count on you to bring runic decks. I'm bringing tier, man. Let's not kid.
Oh, okay.
All right. No. Don't go battle phase. That was the misclick. That would have been really bad.
You can do that. You can do that. Yeah, I would trade my blue eyes for the Requiem. I don't know if that's, now that you told me it's tier, I don't know if I feel good about this, but I am annoyed by the engraver. Baits my trap card. I don't want that. I do not wish to negate my own call, by the way. Thank you.
All right. Let's scream a bit.
You're just showing off your royals at this point.
All right, this one is a bit worse now, but it's fine. Oh, that was a nice mill. What do you think? What do you think?
Nope. I'm not impressed.
You're right. I should have milled Rainbow Bridge instead of the second Terrific Karma. Okay. Ah, there's the Dust of Gold. Damn it.
You can shuffle it back. You got a shuffler.
It is. I guess
You have a
Shuffler doesn't do
target
much
for
here.
Dragonling? You gotta be kidding me, dude.
Bro, I like Judgment Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't need to chain anything here. Vice is the best light fiend, man. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I don't mind if you get ashed on that. Surely you ash Sharon though. Whew. All right, let's put you out of your misery. Just got this royal too.
Cool. Damn, we're down bad, huh? Oh, I should have changed the shuffler. Oops. Oh well. Chain fool us. Okay. Chain fool us. What do you want me to do?
I was supposed to say I can go for a deck out, but if I go for a deck out, you're gonna draw into Exodia and win.
You can do that. That'd be fun.
No, I'm not gonna throw back to you. I'm gonna win. All right. Let's just grab this.
Man, I'm just losing this today because I missed up the Exodia mirror match. That was the all decider, dude. If I wasn't playing a shit deck right now, I'd be fine.
Oh, that's not the right card. Whatever.
Not my unk.
Wrong effect. Not actually done a game.
I think you'll be fine.
I think so too. Ooh. I'm getting closer to this, this Judgment Dragon. All right, I have to do. No, you're not gonna let me kill you with snow?
Nope.
Okay, man. Okay.
Let me at least play my other deck once before I lose with Exodia again. Versus Snake Eye, the most fair matchup.
Yeah, Fire King versus Exodia is totally winnable for you.
Yep, definitely. I could draw all Exodia pieces. So I never have less than a 0.001% chance estimate.
I think it is less than that, but your better odds are me bricking.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you have to be bricking for like 4 turns though.
That's not true. One Ankh just kills me.
If you got nothing, yeah.
Well, if I do like 3 Fulas or some shit.
Sure.
Okay. Another toggle. All right, that's great. I love to see that. That's awesome. God damn it.
I did not in fact wish to ash myself.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Well, I guess I'd rather that than Maxi, but no, you got me a bit there. Oh, there's another toggle.
Thanks.
What's your last one? Oh, it's White Forest. Cross out. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Fields.
What am I popping now is the question. The 4 or the 2. Force to get a Rusha, probably. Ooh, a loss. Okay. Okay. Are you playing runic cards in here, or you just see 0?
It's not runic. But it's still not great here.
I mean, you touched cross out, so I can't imagine it's very good.
No, my hand sucks.
I really dislike that deck.
White Forest?
Yeah. I think like it has cool synergies, but by itself, it does not.
I mean, I just didn't want to put like another like Fiendsmith pile in here or something. I guess I could have just played the but White Forest Runic didn't get anything new. I wanted to play like the new White Forest. Yeah, no, this is bad.
Could have tried playing with a white forest snake eye combo deck. Not that I think it's very good, but it is technically something you can play.
I'll add this.
Oh, you're writing that one. Okay.
I'm writing that one, yeah.
So you already have a tuner?
I mean, this also fuses.
For what though? An Azamina card?
Yeah.
Well, are there snake eye cards in here? There might be, I guess.
Not sure. This Fuva is really annoying.
Yufu would be first. All right, let's see what you get.
I grab Deception. Normally that's what you do here, but it's not great. This is also not great. All of this sucks.
Yep. You should attack my Garunix.
I don't want to.
Another Fua. Wow, you've drawn a lot of Fuas these matches.
Yeah, it was 2 Fuvas last game, 2 Fuvas this game.
Maybe moral of the story is Fua's not that good. Don't listen to me, chat. I'm and commenters. I'm joking. They are very good.
if I had another spell that I could pitch instead of my crossout, it would have been very nice.
Fua is still definitely worth playing if you can. You set. What does one do again?
It's a fusion spell.
Interesting. All right, let's try this again. Change the level? Yes, I will. Fusion now. I have no idea what this makes. Oh, it's just Guardian Chimera.
Yeah. What a great card against Fire King.
You could have Hail Mary Drolled, although I don't know if I would have got there. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't do anything. I mean, I know it does. You get
It
to
chain
set
blocks
cards.
Ash.
Yeah, yeah.
And it sets a spell, I guess.
In my head, I was
looks
like, it
sad.
gets destroyed in the same
I am
chain,
sad.
but,
I'm sad because I messed up the what's it called? The other game. Oh, you got Skyburn, right? Yeah. Forgot about that. That probably just kills me.
You have Max E?
Nope.
Nice. toggle there. So there's something. Wait, did I forget to put? Oh, to the same name. Okay, okay. Right. I was about to say, why can't I summon Appaloosa? That's legal now. All right. This should be everything. No card should save you here. This is where like the Dominus Impulse would go crazy.
I don't think Dominus Impulse would save me either, but
I mean, it keeps you from dying. I would not have to make this play.
Yeah.
If that card was in the game.
I mean, this deck also just can't play Impulse.
Yes, it's also not in the game. Oh, yeah.
Maybe I'm not supposed to use a Fuva in draw phase. Maybe I'm supposed to let you commit into it.
I think with, I mean, it depends, right? Like if you're going to Ash Volcanics, then I actually would have just passed. My hand was 2 Volcanic Snake Eye Ash.
Yeah.
And I was always going to.
It's just, I think if it's my only one, then probably. But if I have multiples, I can just let you.
I was happy doing it in my game versus Exodia because my hand was just like all gas. So I didn't mind if you just straight up did nothing. But
yeah.
I think your hand there was not powerful enough. You needed a little more oomph.
I mean, it was good enough if I just draw a spell trap for a turn, because I had the cross out already. I'm like, if I draw a spell trap so I can protect my stuff with the cross out, then I would have been fine. But unfortunately, I drew, I think, what was it, roll for a turn? So like my 6 cards were Fuva, roll, Ash, cross out, and 1 engine. That sucks.
That Snake Eye takes so long to combo with, I forgot. Alright, watch this.
Snake Idea Bellstar.
Damn it, you knew.
Alright. Bro, just attack me. I got Deception face down. Where are you
Bro, I'm getting there.
That was over 8,000 already.
I want to count. This is enough. I know this is enough.
Okay. Well, I can't really complain because I kind of did it to myself with that Exodia game.
Yeah, the call by thing is huge. Have you played the Anthology events at all?
Just a little bit today.
Did you play with the Exodia loaner?
No, I played like I built an Exodia deck because I wanted to try it for this one, but I just did not have fun with it, so I stopped playing it.
So like, yeah, if you play that any of the mirrors in that event, you'll kind of realize very quick, especially because there's no way to stop the Blue Eyes Engraved effect.
Yeah.
In the event.
Yeah.
The deck just can't beat the mirror when there's a Blue Eyes in the grave.
No, I knew it was good. I just forgot for a second that like I had it too, and I just wanted. I in my mind it was like, well, the only thing I can call by against this deck is probably the Blue Eyes, so I'll just activate it. So then, at that point, I probably should have negated my own call by with the Exodia because I thought about doing that for a second, but that would have been such a stupid move. But
if you did that, I might have been able to punch through the field. But so like I have a question if you know about this. I had a defissure, right? Does that stop statue? Angel statue Azarun.
Oh, I don't know.
Because that was the predicament that I was in, right? Because my idea was I can go Ausa because that was in my deck in case I played the mirror, and then SP banish from grave, or just I guess target the field as well. But the point is just force something out.
Wait, Ausa.
That way.
But why is it Ausa that you need?
So you go into SP.
Right, but wouldn't oh no, you can't make Lina, I guess, to steal the Blue Eyes because there's no light monsters.
Yeah, I don't have lights.
Okay, yeah.
I don't have it in my deck anyways, but I would say it just goes into SP and forces stuff, which is all I really cared about. But if you can negate that with the Azarun, then I'm just dead.
Special summon this card as an effect monster. This card is also still a trap. I think it would go to the graveyard.
I think so as well, which was like had me annoyed, but
yeah, no, I think it
I
will go
wasn't
to the
entirely
graveyard.
sure.
Yeah.
Because it's funny you were saying how like, yeah, this doesn't do anything in the mirror, but it actually was stopping me there. I couldn't really use my bodies to push through.
Well, you didn't need your bodies to push through the blue eyes because I did it for you.
You did it for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. All right.
there we are.
Well,
I got destroyed this week. Fine, I'll come back stronger next time. Next time I'll play test like crazy. Don't worry about it.
next time there won't be Exodia. It's okay. I've had some pretty bad plays. I swear I'll build my deck properly next time and not include random bricks for no reason.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. See you later, Josh, as well as
have a good
Josh's
one.
chat. Peace.
Peace. Damn, I got waxed. That's my own fault though. I even said, dude, the Exodia mirror is going to be the most important one because that's by far the worst deck we have. So like the best bet you have at winning with this deck is winning the mirror. Because you saw how this deck just got destroyed by tier elements. Like this deck just does not put up a real defense. Should have played Lullaby for the mirror. No, I would have won the mirror. I should have just played well. I just played badly. All right, well, that shall be it for today. We are finishing just in time. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Let me see where I can send you guys today. Let me see. Farfa is live. All right, I'll send you guys over to Farfa. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. This is not the last stream of the week, actually. We have a stream coming up on Sunday for the Challenger Cup. So we're gonna see some tournament gameplay of the current Master Duel format on Sunday. Big Challenger Cup too. I think 500 players. So it's gonna be a long Sunday stream, and I'll see you guys then. So until then, you guys have a wonderful rest of your week, a wonderful start to your weekend, and I will see you guys on Sunday. Bye bye. Peace.